Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. Isaac for 3, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor too with his three-point shot.
And it's Russell on the drive, and the layup falls.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Isaac. Back to Banchero. All sorts of time. Nice jump shot.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Prince can't hit. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Banchero drives. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Back to Isaac. Three-pointer. And again! It's the Magic from deep.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And here's James. Back to Russell. James deciding where to go with it. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Hachimura sets a screen to stop the run. And slam dunk by James.
Explosive drive by James, knifing up the defense and getting to his shot.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. The shake. And it's good on the layup.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Knocked away. And the Magic pushing it up now. Screen. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ingles against James. Out to Hachimura. James, a screen on Ingles. Back to James. No good on the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Banchero against Davis. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
James double team. Six on the shot clock. On target from range. James has got 5.
In the second half of his career, James has been increasingly relied upon as a floor spacer.
James with a steal. Left side, Russell. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Ingles passes to Banchero. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
It's so hard trying to throw Banchero off balance. He's superb at finishing through contact.
Isaac against James. Davis with a screen on Isaac. James outside. And the shot's good. He has 7.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Magic foul. Jalen Suggs. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
James against Isaac. And Davis slams it home.
That's why people want to play with LeBron. He's always creating good looks for his teammates.
Suggs, the pass to Ingles. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Isaac for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Magic. They lead by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for Orlando, Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Anthony is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Houston. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Lakers trail. And there's James from the arc. LeBron fires and hits a 3.
Always a good sign when LeBron is hitting jumpers. Confidence is on the rise.
Outside Fultz. Going inside. Pass to Houston. Here's Wagner. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
They'll take that every trip down. AD with the dunk.
Yep, that one goes.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
James, a screen on Fultz. James inside. Wagner's on him. James finds Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. There's the steal. Pass to Fultz. Oh, from deep. Hits a 3-pointer. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
It's Reeves with the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Wagner against James to the middle. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
You You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. In my opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Reeves, pounded by Fultz. Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
Outside Fultz. Right side Carter. A 3-ball. Doesn't go for him. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. There's 45 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Offensive rebound. Outside Reddish. Pass to Vanderbilt. And they're on the run. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Reddish. Here's Reeves, pounded by Fultz. Four seconds left, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
But if it goes... And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And prepare for Red Panda.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Christian Wood. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. That's the Laker 5.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Back to Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
And scoring in different ways. Christian Wood is such a difficult matchup. There are not a lot of centers like him.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Hachimura.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Russell finds Davis. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And the Lakers making a change here. Prince has checked in. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. He shoots. It's wide right, hits off the rim. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8-point game. Down low. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Russell. Davis has got 10 points.
Business-like focus. AD presents a big target on the road. Bucket.
The 3 from Banchero. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Russell. Count the basket. Russell's got his second basket.
A great touch by D'Angelo. Float game on full display.
On the wing, Suggs. He's got 11. Isaac with a screen on James. Here's Banchero. Plenty of space. Gets a very good look and converts. Give him 8 points now. The Lakers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
And down it goes. 2 points. And the Magic lead by 6.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Russell to pass to Davis. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. Check by James. Crafty move. Oh, he picked him clean. Prince against Harris. James outside from the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
And that was a great job by Isaac showing his athleticism, getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Russell. Woods checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for James. Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly. That one no good.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Harris has got 6 here in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Banchero outside. Over Hachimura. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Markelle Fultz is out there with Anthony. And it's Houston in at the 3. To the middle. Here's Wagner. The shot comes out. Good D by Vanderbilt. The Lakers trail. Inside. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Wagner with a screen on Hachimura. Houston drops in the three. And the Magic lead by 8.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Great positioning on the putback.
And dominant play from Wood on the glass, keeping the ball out of enemy hands and getting his shot.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Hachimura, and Reddish is subbed in for Prince. Fultz passes to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Now here's Carter. To the left side wing. Here's Fultz. And Davis with the block.
Anthony Davis has a gift, and timing is impeccable when blocking shots.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt, and Prince is subbed in for Reddish. Prince against Anthony. James, left side. Punching it inside.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Fultz passes to Wagner. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Fires for 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Houston passes to Wagner. Here's Houston. Hachimura covering. Here's Wagner. James with the rebound.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that. They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
Here's Anthony. And it's good. Fought through. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
Magic substitution, Jonathan Isaac.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
and as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
How important is your high squad? Get loud and let them hear it.
Caro, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Fultz. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Shot's good by James.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
It's Suggs with a drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
James finds Hachimura. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee! The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Reeves. The three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Banchero no good.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Here's Reeves. And it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within three.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Pass to Anthony. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a four-point ball game.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Here's Reeves. And it's in. And that one brings him within one.
During this final quarter, he's erupted from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in. Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the three-point lead he's given them?
The Lakers call timeout. They're down by three. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Here's Reeves. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Orlando calls timeout.
We have a six-man substitution on the court.
Here's Houston. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on two. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Here's Suggs. Wagner and Banchero at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Houston in at the 2. Wagner for 3. Counted from distance.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Reeves, the pass to James. Launches a 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Banchero. It's Banchero. Just show it off now.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
James against Isaac. And slam dunk by James.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
On the wing, Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. James with a steal. Outside Davis. pass to James. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And here are the Magic now. And Caro outside. Here's Houston. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused when weird plays happen.
In overtime, here a minute and a half gone. Wagner with a screen on James. And Caro. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Rui Hachimura.
And as a go-to scorer, Caro is often on the line with the game on the line.
At the line for
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a two-point ball game.
Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
2 points. That one goes.
Trying to slow down LeBron is like throwing a water balloon at a freight train. The contact simply doesn't bother him.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Oh my! Turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. He connects!
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Caro passes to Wagner. Money! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Yeah, nice dime from Caro there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
James finds Hachimura. James, a screen on Wagner. Hachimura, the pass to Brent. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hachimura. And he buries it.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
And so Caro will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
at the line.
He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
He gets to the line a lot. Caro knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Orlando calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. There's 14 seconds left to play in overtime. Guys, what do you think?
In this situation, you go all in for a steal off the inbounds pass. If they can't get one, they've got to foul and send them to the line.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Magic foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Known for his late game heroics, LeBron is doing it again.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime.
And that's an intentional foul.
His fourth personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
At the line for the Magic.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
The 3 from Caro. Oh, nails the triple!
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His fourth personal foul. The fourth team foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
We don't get too many generational players, and LeBron James, he is definitely one of them.
Orlando calls timeout. They trail by 2. 1 second left to play in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Here's Wagner. Oh, the shot is good! Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very... There you go. They're headed to the replay monitor. Now, if they overturn this and call the basket good, We'll have yet another overtime.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Oh, they're going to reverse the call. They determined he did beat them. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. Isaac against James. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. James has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And Carroll with a screen on Prince. And Carroll outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, calling for it. Carroll with the answer tray.
Here's James. And they get it back. Pass to Reeves. Here's Prince. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Reeves has got 25 points.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Hachimura outside. Pass to James. LeBron James with the flush.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And then Carroll gets it to go.
Strong, athletic move from Carroll. Not an easy finish through contact on the move.
Here's Reeves to the inside. Hachimura takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Lakers lead by 2. And the Magic shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Here's Carroll. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Carroll.
Then when it's all clicking, Carroll is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And finished off by Davis.
Boy, I tell you, AD has always been clutch.
Wagner with a screen on James. Here's Carroll. Oh, Paolo off the dribble.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Gary Harris. That's his first personal foul. 5th team foul.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. James, a screen on Wagner. Pass to James. Clock at 6. Money.
LeBron barely needs to pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
Suggs, the pass to Carroll. Oh, the trifecta!
If you have to play an extra period, that's the time to catch fire from 3. And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits.
Here's James. Count it!
The athleticism of LeBron, it's the difference maker.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
His 4th personal foul. 5th team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Los Angeles foul. Anthony Davis. That's his 2nd personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Shooting for.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. 15 seconds left to play in the second OT period. James outside. Over Isaac. Oh, he nails it! And now they foul and stop the clock.
LeBron James.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Shooting for Orlando.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the second overtime.
Makes more. Let's go.
And James puts up a deep...
Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's George in at the 3 spot. And for Minnesota, the 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with T.J. Warren, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Shot from the wing, and when you consider how athletic, Doris, both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Reed. And the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Reed has it in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder pull it in. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple of years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills the three-pointer.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Edwards.
That's unbelievable. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Edwards against Dort. Three-pointer. And Anthony Edwards again. Edwards got 7.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Reed gets the bucket.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. And he makes good on the layup. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on McDaniels. Dort attacking. Holmgren. Outside Williams. Over Towns. That's good from Williams on the assist by Holmgren.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
Passes it to Reed. Over Williams. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
Oh, as he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay? How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another 3. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Edwards can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. And Dort gets it to go.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Edwards kicks to Towns. Towns, a screen on Holmgren. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here's Reed. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Dort against Edwards. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. There's the drive. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
So much fun in the doors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for TJ Warren. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. The Thunder also changing it up. Wallace comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Conley against Dort. Here's Gobert. Another shot. Pass to McDaniels. And the Timberwolves call time.
Make some noise.
Chang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Break your dance crew. Make some noise.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Conley. Shot clock at 6.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Alexander Walker passes to Conley. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley, yes, sir.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Minnesota making a switch here. Moore's checked in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Giddey. Lays it up off the glass. Giddey's got 5.
Tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Dort against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley with the 3. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
To Gobert. He kicks it to Moore. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
1:10 left in the first half. Conley, the pass to Gobert.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
Wasted no time on that one. And now a 6-point Thunder lead.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
From deep, Moore. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Such a wide open look. Giddey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Josh Giddey taking the in-between game because that's what the defense conceded.
Conley is surveying the D. Moore outside. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. 4 on the shot clock. Moore passes to Gobert. Chang against Anderson. A terrific move by Chang to score. And the Thunder lead by 7. And it's Conley penetrating. 2 points. That one goes. Conley's got 5 points so far.
How about Gobert with the find?
Oh, he nailed it.
And it counts. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress at the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The front court is McDaniels in town. Warren is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. It's Giddey with the drive.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Edwards looking it over. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Five to shoot. Kicks to Warren. Beyond the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself drag as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Wallace. Holmgren kicks to Zhang. Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 9. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Edwards. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And it's good for 2.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Over to the left wing. Back to Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Sars checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. And there's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot three-point shots unless they were down. It was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint. Inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Conley gets the bucket.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Inside. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Gobert.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
There's the pick. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
A floater, and Conley lays it in. Conley's got 11.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Czar in at the center. Towns, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Towns. It's over Holmgren, and Towns gets it to go.
Yeah, that mid-range arsenal is real for Karl Anthony Towns. This guy legit 3-level scorer at 7 foot.
Giddey, no one around him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Thunder lead by 17.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Minnesota's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards drives in, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Get it out of here. Holmgren too much defensively.
Edwards against George. Puts up a deep 3. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got 27 points.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And rejection by McDaniel. Outside, Towns. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Towns dishes to Edwards. Nice move. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Giddey. Out to Hayward. Now the dish to Holmgren. Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players' doors to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in for Hayward. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Edwards drives in. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here's Edwards. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Dort against Edwards. 1:30 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Gobert, played in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Edwards inside, defended by Dort.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Thunder.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Shoots from the high post, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Number 11,
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Allen in at the 5 down low. Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Fires in the triple.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
It's Suggs with a drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Mitchell. After the basket by Orlando. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Magic ball.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Bankero outside. Pass to Harris. Bankero with a screen on Strus. Here's Harris. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy.
Yeah, no doubt, BA. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
And so here is Orlando following the score by Cleveland. Drains the triple.
Check out that quickness with the hands, man. Carroll bringing that to the floor tonight.
Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Pass to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Allen. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Outside Strus. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Strus. Mitchell's got 8.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. Pass to Okoro. Mobley, right side. Strus up top. This one for 3. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Bankero against Allen. Mobley with the block. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
2 minutes.
Back to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Left side Ingles. Sends it home from three-point land.
To me, one of the things that separates Bankero from others is his passing.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Bankero for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Defense wasn't quite ready for that Bankero move. Got them all flustered and flummoxed with that pump fake.
Paulo Bankero.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Mitchell, and the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Harris. The kick out to Ingles. There's the 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Strus has got 5.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
It's Suggs with a drive. And the layup is good.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. 20 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Strus. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Isaac finds Vancaro. Lets it fly. Can't nail the jumper.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Markelle Fultz is out there with Anthony, and it's Houston in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for this city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had and lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick, that brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Okoro. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Mobley, a screen on Fultz. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 4-point game. Pass to Houston. And the call is going to be, yes, that's an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The drive by Garland. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Anthony with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Wagner with a screen. Here's Houston. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
LeVert, a screen on Fultz. And it's Garland on the drive. Outside for LeVert. Tries to spin move. Back to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando trailing here. Wagner outside. Carter, a screen on Mobley. Here's Wagner. Drives to the hoop. Boom! He jams it straight down.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
Inside. Here's Mobley. And again, it's Cleveland converting. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Garland gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Houston passes to Carter. Here's Houston. Carter, a screen on Garland. Back to Carter. To the wing, right side. Here's the 3. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
LeVert, that's good.
And LeVert is always aggressive. I like that mindset of his, especially in how he drives to the rim playing downhill. Goes there with a lot of speed.
Here's Houston. He's checked by LeVert. Oh, nice shot by Houston. Houston's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Anthony with it. Now Thompson defending. Carter against Garland. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen on LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Houston, no good. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 4. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Thompson with a screen. There's the drive to the middle. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Big time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Here's Banchero. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Harris misses. The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell, and here's Allen. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. And the 3 off target. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage, and they double up Harris. Here's Banchero. Good D by Mobley.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Right side Mitchell. Clock at 4. Fires, high post. No good off the back of the rim. The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Carroll passes to Ingles. The kick out to Banchero. Down low. Boom! Banchero!
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
And Allen gets it to go.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Allen a screen. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Looking unstoppable. Not even contact phases Mitchell.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Howard down as the whistle blows. Three-point play opportunity.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
A different look for Cleveland. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. LeVert comes in for Strus. And Garland is subbed in for Mitchell. Cleveland calls timeout.
Timeout, Cleveland. Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 407. Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me 11.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And this is something Suggs does not shy away from. Wanting to get to the line in these clutch moments.
It's LeVert on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Back to LeVert. So it'll be 2, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow.
Taking 2 shots.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look, so they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:44 left in the third quarter. Picked by Isaac. Here's Suggs. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Banchero. Houston, he's checked in for Ingles. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Harris. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 4. That one goes. Count it. Garland's got 6.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Wagner for 3. And another miss by Orlando. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Number 20, Markel Fultz.
Garland against Fultz. Thompson outside. He puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Carter. There's the double with Thompson. Carter, the pass to Houston. Carter, a screen on Garland. Here's Houston. Sweet little floater. 10 points for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Garland finds Thompson. Out to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Fultz. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Pass to LeVert. The three. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Cole Anthony out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Wagner, and he dunks it down.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Out to Mobley. Pass to Thompson. Now Garland, pounded by Fultz. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice move. Mobley outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Strus comes in for LeVert. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland.
Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Fultz. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Gotta step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
The Cavs trailing. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Up top, Allen. Allen with a screen on Anthony. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Here's Houston. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. Ingles, he's checked in for Houston. And Harris is subbed in for Anthony. Back to Mitchell. Fires from deep. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Up top, Banchero, covered by Mobley. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Isaac. The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Isaac with a screen on Strus. And it's Fultz off the drive. And that one is hammered home.
I like to say a guy making a shot like that, Fultz has the clutch gene. Doesn't shy away from the big moment.
Strus's shot is off.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Ingles, good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the...
Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
When you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Three-pointer. And it's Banchero with a 3. And the Magic lead by 8.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Mitchell against Fultz. Pass to Strus. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Ben Carroll's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, rejected by Allen.
It's really hard to shoot over Allen, which is probably why you shouldn't try to do it.
Suggs is checked in for Fultz. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. The three from Suggs. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 8-point game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Suggs. He takes it in. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
The three from Mitchell. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
And there it is for him.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Strus up top. There's the triple. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Boy, sound defender is Harris with excellent fundamentals. Shows you good timing on that block, too.
Here's Suggs.
A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Prince out there with Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. James kicks to Davis. LeBron against Dort. Spins. James the pass to Vanderbilt. Here he goes. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
So much attention on James. He's able to get it to a teammate. That's a great look.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. From the arc. Connects from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Russell. James with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to LeBron. The pass to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Good spot where Davis can operate. He has the ability to dominate down low.
Dort a screen on James. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to James. Fires the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And we know LeBron has continued to work on his shot throughout his career. You've got to honor that 3-ball.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. Outside for Davis. And another basket for the Lakers.
AD recognizing the D, closing in, and got rid of it just in time.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Davis. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now, here is Russell. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now Russell, after Lou Dort's 3-pointer that didn't go. With some arc, Russell with the bucket. Russell's got his second basket. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. For 3, Holmgren, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here is Russell. 1:19 left in the first quarter. LeBron James on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shot clock at 3. LeBron, good. James has got 5 points so far.
LeBron does so many things so very well, including handling the ball and getting to where he wants to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Here's Dort. And the Thunder, another 3.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And the sustained greatness of LeBron James, just something when you take a step back, you really marvel at. You truly have been witnesses to something special.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's LeBron. 8 points for him. There's the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Holmgren the screen. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for three of his own.
And here's James outside. And so it's Lou Dort making things happen for the Thunder. He notched 8 points. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Lakers. Passes it to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander using his length to wipe away the shot.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8. Lakers shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Williams, that's good.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Reeves has got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. LeBron with the triple.
Well, LeBron looking like he's about to turn things on. Just check out his numbers. Wow.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Defended by Prince. Back to Holmgren. Fires it up. Again, the Thunder score.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Reeves gets the bucket.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Holmgren against Davis. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Reeves. He's got 8. Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt finds James. Vanderbilt setting the pick for James. Back to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And James is so unpredictable in the pick and roll because he can do anything he wants to do. You're at his mercy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Here's Reeves. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Williams kicks to Giddey. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Giddey's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
Getting assertive, getting inside.
Hachimura with a screen on George. Going inside, uses both hands to slam it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Giddey. Good on the shot. Giddey's got 6 points. Here's Reeves, defended by Dort. 27 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Hachimura with a screen on George. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Reeves.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play. That is part of his game.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Here's Reeves. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Dort taking pride right now defensively.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Christian Wood is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Russell. And it's Reddish in a 2-guard. Just 2 to shoot. Russell passes to Wood. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Lakers trail by 3. Wood a screen on George. Here's Reeves. No good. That would have tied it. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 9 on 3-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range.
Right, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8". But Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. LA has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Hachimura the screen. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
The Thunder leading by 4. Now the pass to Sarr. Wallace looking for an opening. Sarr gets the bucket. Sarr's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Hachimura with a screen on George. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. Second chance shot. Here's Shaw. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Hachimura with a screen on George. To the inside. Hachimura against Jang. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Again, Los Angeles. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Davis is checked in for Wood. James comes in for Hachimura. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reed.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this quarter. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. Lakers trail by 7. James, a screen on Giddey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now here's Giddey. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Outside, George.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
With the drive. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Dort with the big-time dunk.
Here's James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Shaw. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Russell dishes to Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I give him a 48.
The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Giddey. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And Davis, here we go. And it's slammed in by Davis.
AD and his mobility is just fantastic. Makes so many good moves towards the basket for a guy his size.
Giddey, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Russell looking around. Dort against James. Clock at 4. Great focus from LeBron. Gets it and still gets it to go.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Now here's Giddey, guarded by Reddish. And yes, it's good. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it out game.
You see LeBron just shrug off that contact there. It's like nothing even hit him.
And Oklahoma City making a change. The Lakers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Oklahoma City out in front, up 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, We're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. A 3-pointer off the mark.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Russell against Dort. James, a screen on Dort. To the middle, and stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 2.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Russell finds James. LeBron is doubled. It's Prince on the wing. It's over Dort. Prince can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And counted. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Plays like that show you the strength of LeBron. Could have been called for a foul, but LeBron still finishes through the contact.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Double team on Gilgeous Alexander. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for James. Outside for Davis. Pulls up on the elbow. Again, Los Angeles.
A crucial basket there, and as long as they've got that mismatch, big on small, they've got to take it there.
The more that you level up in the game of basketball, it becomes about the matchups, identifying the weakest link, and then exploiting it.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
James with him. He's picked up by Gilgeous Alexander. Russell passes to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Knocked loose. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Over Vanderbilt. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Dort against LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Seems like Gilgeous Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Russell against Gilgeous Alexander. James looking around. Davis with a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Davis with it. Dort covering. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
Wallace outside. Takes a 3. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 4. To the paint. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. 34 seconds left in the fourth. And they double up Russell. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. It's good from beyond the arc.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Holmgren with a screen on LeBron. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. It's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 1. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Lakers substitution, Rui Hachimura.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. Davis against Holmgren. LeBron outside. That will count. Oh, that's shot.
front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. TJ Warren out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards... adds the playmaking component. Oh, watch out.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Struce's shot is off.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Up top, Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. For 3, Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Warren, the pass to Towns. Struce against Warren. Pass to Edwards. Towns, left side. Clock at 6. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. 4-3. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. McDaniels with it. Struce covering. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Towns on a screen. To the left wing.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, BA, they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Struce the pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Towns with a rebound. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. McDaniels finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Edwards on the wing.
Switch.
And Edwards slams it in.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Reed passes to Edwards. Towns outside from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. On the wing, Struce. Driving inside. Back to Okoro. Fires the 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
1:25 left in the first. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Strus with a screen on McDaniels. The three is up. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Allen in the high post. Here's Mobley, and he drives in. Outside for Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They've got a 9-point lead. Oh, misses the dunk.
Try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Mitchell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt, and it's Thompson in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Garland. Out to Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Garza grabs the board. Here's Minnesota. Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
To the inside, who poked away. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Go ahead, big fella. Throw it down. Mobley showing off that incredible bounce.
For 3, Conley. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Minnesota in the lead. They double him with Mobley. Driving to the basket. Garza passes to Moore. Over Garland. Moore shot is off. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. The 3 from Okoro. Gets the 3 ball to go. Okoro's got 6.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Moore. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Thompson with a screen. LeVert passes to Thompson. Here's Okoro. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Okoro, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Garland feeling it out a bit. Okoro passes to Garland. Thompson with a screen. Back to Garland. On the take. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. That one off the back iron and out.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
They double him with Mobley. Conley passes to Garza.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Conley.
2 minutes.
Lets a floater go. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Pass to Okoro. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Okoro's got 5 points now in the quarter. And, of course, you had a couple of great seasons with the Cavs. Richard, talk about the current state of that team.
J.B. Bickerstaff has done a great job rebuilding, and he's a great coach. Smart trades, they've nailed the draft, and look, it helps when you get a new superstar in town named Donovan Mitchell.
To the middle. Inside, LeVert. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Something I appreciate about Caris LeVert is his flexibility as a player.
Yeah, BA, he's got that kind of ready for anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
When talking about Caris LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Here's more. Pass to Gobert. The rebound by Garland.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
There's 42 seconds left in the second period. Takes it inside. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Here's LeVert. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. LeVert's got 6 here in the quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
And here's LeVert for 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Anthony Edwards out there with T.J. Warren. And it's Reed in at the 5.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Back to Strus. Fires the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Edwards looking for an opening. Towns on a screen. Down low. Oh, sweet move. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. The shot. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Back to Edwards. Reed sets a screen from deep. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Mitchell against McDaniels. Mitchell drives in. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
That's tremendous focus from Mitchell. Works through the foul and converts.
And Towns has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Yes, it's good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Now Mitchell, 9 points in the game. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Reed against Mobley. And here's Strus outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Strus has got 8.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's Edwards. Give him 23. Going inside. Okay, look out! Wow!
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
From deep, Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Edwards against Allen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. And so Towns nails them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
But for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind the wall.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Get fouled, kids. On the court, it's your high squad. Substitution on the court.
Here's Garland. Pass to Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has got 10 points in just the second half. Picked by Gobert. Conley goes in. And the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill. Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
So it's Minnesota now. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. The shot, no good. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Garland, the pass to Strus. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gobert's got 6.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. From deep, Strus. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Conley goes in.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. More 2K action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Timberwolves on D. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Conley looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Back to Garland. Stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he misses the fast break layup.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Allen outside, wide open, and it goes straight through with a swish.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
And now we've got an intentional foul for the Cavaliers. LeVert comes in for Strus, and Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland.
Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's checked by LeVert. Conley with the ball. Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell against McDaniels. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
And here's Morris. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. Pass to Reed. The 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Guy is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And it's Morris penetrating. Outside McDaniels. There's the triple. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And an intentional foul right there. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in.
Number 5.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell with the ball. Towns covering. Mobley against Reed. Shot clock at 6. LeVert passes to Allen. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Reed sets a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Towns.
2 minutes.
And he drives in. And it's powered home by Towns.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Allen on the wing, covered by Towns. Outside Mitchell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Hey, expanding his range. Knocks it down from distance. Allen's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice feed from Mitchell. This is how you get your teammates going.
Here's Okoro, guarded by Edwards. McDaniels against Mitchell. That shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Outside Edwards. With the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Allen. Out to Mobley. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. LeVert outside. And the Cavaliers, another three.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. D'Angelo Russell out there with Prince, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero.
Los Angeles ball.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Russell passes to James. Plays it up and banks it in.
LeBron definitely knows how to operate inside. A dangerous finisher.
Ingles with the screen for Banchero. Lets it fly. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Offensive rebound. Prince kicks to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. The shake. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. A little extra on that one.
And out of bounds is Los Angeles Kings possession. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
What a sudden drive by LeBron. The defense doesn't get any chance to react.
Ingles with a screen on James. And the rejection by LeBron. And that one goes out of bounds. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get.
The previous play is under review.
Benefit of new camera angles, much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen, regardless of the call staying the same.
And they double up LeBron. Back to Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Again, the Lakers.
Feeling out the pick and roll. Russell never looks like he's in a hurry.
James against Banchero. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Banchero a screen on Prince. Suggs drops in the tray.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those lead pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. No one near him. And Davis pulls it down.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Russell feeling it out a bit. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Back to Isaac. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And that ties it up.
Impressed with his decision-making in these sets. Isaac knows where to roll to after setting that screen.
Russell dishes to LeBron. And they double up LeBron. Launches it. And it's Russell missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Passes to Isaac. Harris against Russell. Banchero, screen on Russell. Harris passes to Banchero. Harris misses.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Back to LeBron. A 3-ball. And the Lakers with another miss.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Down low, out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Anthony. Wagner wide open. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed,
The previous play is under review.
he's certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt. And look at the replay that he got it off in 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Magic out in front, leading by just 2. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. Wagner passes to Houston. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Reeves the pass to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. And finished off by Davis.
There was no doubt in AD's mind that he was going to score with that putback.
Anthony left side. And the layup falls. Anthony's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
LeBron is playing well. The ageless wonder.
Wagner kicks to Fultz. Pass to Anthony. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Reeves. It's stolen by Fultz. Anthony on the wing, guarded by Reddish. It's Anthony with the drive. Carter finds Wagner. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Driving to the basket.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Anthony. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year? 2 or 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons, but I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a vet.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anthony's got 11.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Pass to LeBron. 1:02 left in the first half. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Mo Wagner's checked in for Carter, and Okiki subbed in for Wagner. Hachimura the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. It's good. Reeves has got 6 in the quarter. Orlando leading by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Fultz. Wagner on the wing. There's Okiki. Vanderbilt defending. The pass to Okiki. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Okiki's got his first bucket in this one. Here's Reeves. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Isaac in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
He was all alone on that one. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Reddish. He's covered closely. 4 on the shot clock. They get it back. Wood. Banked in off the glass. Wood's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when you think of Wood, the length is one thing that comes to mind. Great at using it there on the glass.
And here's Harris from the arc. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Russell with it. Picked up by Banchero. Out to Russell. For three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
And Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And I like when Russell plays with pace, and that was a good shot in rhythm, and that can get him going.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it to Ingles. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. Ingles has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Lakers trail by 8. Russell passes to Wood. Back to Russell. From deep. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Magic leading by 5. Banchero a screen on Hachimura. A wide open look here for Ingles. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's cold-blooded. Ingles not allowing the three on the other end to go unanswered.
Russell with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Russell against Ingles. Russell passes to Hachimura. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Back to Hachimura. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Harris kicks to Ingles. 1:14 left to play in the third. The shot's good. Ingles has got 8 points.
The steady hand of Ingles in pick and roll action, just making plays.
Russell passes to Hachimura. Inside, here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Reddish. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader. Very unselfish and great vision.
Russell kicks to Wood. Reddish the pass to Hachimura. They set the pick. Outside Russell. Passes it to Wood. Let's go. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Shoots from the baseline. And that one released in time, but no good.
And that's terrific D by Hachimura.
And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Prince. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position. Fultz. Lakers with the rebound.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Houston, and he uses the glass on the layup. Houston's got his first points in this one.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Reeves the pass to Hachimura. Green by James. And there's the drive. Davis kicks to Prince. Here's Reeves. Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
And it's sent back by Prince. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Carter. Tries again. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Magic lead by 7.
Right there, Carter using his instincts and motor to track down the miss and convert into second chance points.
Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And the foul called on Austin Reeves.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Anthony down low, working on Prince.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from Anthony. The Magic making a switch here. Ingles is checked in, and both free throws good for Anthony.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
James a screen on Fultz. LeBron against Wagner. Down low, here's Reeves. Kicks it out to James. Shot clock at 5. Davis setting the pick for James. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Carter on the wing. Pass to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. Back to Carter. Fires for 3. A shot off that time. Lakers trail by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. James with it. Now guarded by Fultz. A nice shot by LeBron.
In the second half of his career, James has been increasingly relied upon as a floor spacer.
Anthony against Prince. Anthony drives in. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Reeves gets the bucket.
That's why people want to play with LeBron. He's always creating good looks for his teammates.
Ingles with a screen on Prince. Here's Anthony. Whoa, hammering it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. LeBron passes to Reeves. Here's Wagner. And he converts the layup. And now a 10-point Magic lead.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cole Anthony.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
LeBron with the block.
That was well timed. It's hard to out-anticipate LeBron.
Hachimura kicks to Davis. Over Ingles. Again, Los Angeles. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fultz with the ball.
Two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Edwards out there with TJ Warren. And it's Reed in at the 5. And that one's good.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander with that length and release point. Good luck guarding it.
And Edwards slams it in.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards with it. There's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Reed for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Reed, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards, driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Williams. And he parries his first look.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
For 3, Warren. The rebound by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Outside Warren. Fires the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, TJ Warren, the catch-and-shoot jumper is pure.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside, Williams. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Towns on a screen. Pass to Reed. Dort against Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Dort. Reed, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Shakes him. And the layup is good. Edwards got 14 points.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota with a rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. Dort defending. It's Edwards on the wing. With 2 seconds left, and it's Towns with a bucket inside.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's quick.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves. Oh! Gilgeous-Alexander putting on a show here.
Boy, not sure that there's a defender alive who can stay in front of SGA, just putting that guy on skates.
Reed, good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Thunder call time here.
Timeout call for the Thunder.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Warren. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. And that one's good from Conley.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
And it's Holmgren missing. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Conley passes to Gobert. Over Dort. Gobert no good. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Beyond the arc. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Giddey.
Well, just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Conley finds McDaniels. Conley looking for an opening. Fires from deep. And another 3 from Minnesota. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Hayward's shot is off.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 14.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker, Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
Dort against Conley. Outside McDaniels. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Moore's checked in. Holmgren. And Gobert with a block. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Inside. And Gobert flushes it home.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Williams' shot is good.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Conley against Dort. 1:10 left to play in the half. Here's more. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Giddey. And he misses his first shot of the game.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Conley with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Dort against Conley. Carries it down low. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Dort against Conley. With 4 on the clock. Here's Gobert. And a nice finish on the layup. Gobert's got 8 points.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their three-point shooting. Back after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Monte Morris is out there with T.J. Warren. And it's Reed in at the center position. And he gets it to go. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
As if he's not tough enough to guard already, Towns with the floater.
Those advanced numbers from Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doors.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Pat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Edwards, here we go.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. And here's Edwards. He's got 16. So it'll be 2, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. The first one falls.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it, put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right, they could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Towns, a screen on Dort. Now here's Edwards. 22 points for him. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Connects from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
He got off to a slow start, but it appears he's found his touch from beyond the arc.
Edwards looking for an opening. Up top, Reed. Pass to Warren. Reed to screen on Hayward. Here's Warren. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
It's Edwards with a drive.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one rolls around and rims out.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
He buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Coach likes that look, and Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Right side Edwards. And there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the shot goes.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander for 3. SGA from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Anthony. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Gordon Hayward is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Giddey against McDaniels. Now here's Holmgren, guarded closely. Outside, Williams. Wing shot on the way. And there's another one for the Thunder. It's been all Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. 4-3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
The three from Holmgren. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Conley against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Anderson. Fires at the elbow. Here's Gobert. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 19-point game.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Dort against Conley. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Conley against Dort. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Unloads. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good with the triple. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley.
Karl Anthony Towns. Anthony Edwards.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Why, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed sets a screen. Edwards against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. And Edwards slams it in.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen. How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Off target.
even lower scoring. Two teams here that really like to set things up.
Could not agree with you more. These teams are comfortable maxing out the shot clock. They like an older, slower style of play, but they can be effective doing that. It's much different than what we're accustomed to with how fast teams play in today's game.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Ingles in at the 3.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. That one falls.
Gary Harris says, I got more than just a three-point shot, folks. Excellent at getting into the lane by penetration.
And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively and defensively. He's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation.
A three-pointer is right on target.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either because he makes shots from everywhere.
To the middle, here's Mobley, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jonathan Isaac. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Now, here's Suggs. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Here's Mitchell. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Screen by Allen. Mitchell kicks to Allen and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Ingles. Banchero with the screen. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Shooting for Orlando.
Free throw drops for Ingles.
At the line for 2.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them. And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Count the basket.
And, guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Harris a screen on Mobley. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the strength of Mitchell here allowing him to beat the contact.
Banchero against Mobley. Banchero passes to Ingles. Banchero is screened for Ingles. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Ingles. Banchero's got 10.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. It's stolen by Banchero. One-on-one fast break. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Banchero. The Cavaliers making the shot. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Here's Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Banchero against Mobley. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. What an amazing quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Here's Banchero. His three-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's Garland. Hasn't made one yet. And the three ball is good.
Garland is so intelligent on the floor. The kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
To the right side. Driving inside. The kick out to Mobley. Mobley double teamed. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as much as 10. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Now, here's Garland. Back to Thompson. Tries a three. That shot, no good. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. 7-point differential. Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Mobley. Carter kicks to Wagner. Garland against Fultz. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good from Carter.
Phenomenal positioning on the glass. Carter Jr. putting on his hard hat right there and not afraid to get those hands dirty.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The returns? 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity, in time, to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. DA, thanks. Here's Garland. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 6 points. That one good from Garland.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Now here's Fultz. Nothing on the board. Carter with a screen on Garland. Here's Houston. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Garland with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Garland, the pass to Thompson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's just a 4-point Orlando lead. Mobley comes with the double team. Houston passes to Wagner. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
And finished off by Fultz.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner from long range sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got 7.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Garland kicks to Thompson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Back to the action in just a minute.
One more time, fans.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Magic leading by 9. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Franz Wagner is out there with Joe Ingles, and it's Isaac in at the 5. And now Harris running the floor all by himself. Wagner outside. Back to Harris. Ingles in the corner. Passes it to Isaac. Here's Wagner. Mobley with the rebound. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Stolen by Mitchell. The 3. And Cleveland turns it over again.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Suggs passes to Ingles, and it goes down 2 points. 6 points here for Joe Ingles.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. They've been running this play for a long time to come.
Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 18. Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got 20.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And finished off by Banchero.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Mitchell with it, picked up by Suggs. And there's the pass to Allen. He kicks it to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell passes to Mobley. He takes it in.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
To the paint. Here's Banchero. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 29.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys. He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. The dish to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 31.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
A different look now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson is checked in for Allen. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Garland. No good with the triple. Magic leading by 8. Now, here's Suggs. He has 6. Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
That bucket in no time at all. LeVert's got 5.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
The drive by Mobley. Garland surveying the D. The 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Boy, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We come back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Houston. Pass to Fultz. Driving the lane. Here's Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. And it's 9 points for Franz Wagner.
Really good work by Wagner there, turning that miss into a make. Those are the type of baskets that can swing games sometimes.
A nice shot by Okoro.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Thompson, a screen on Fultz. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Anthony with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Team foul.
Anthony against LeVert. Out to Carter. Three-pointer. Hands it from downtown. And it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
Stretching the floor. Carter's skill set is as versatile and polished as any other big in that 2018 draft class. Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
And it's the Magic with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Wagner outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Wagner, a screen on LeVert. It's Anthony with the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Okoro after the Magic pick up two. Thompson finds LeVert. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Anthony. Carter with a screen on LeVert. And here's Anthony for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Here's Anthony. Darius Garland picking up that last basket.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Passes it to LeVert. Takes the three. Another three for Cleveland.
Karis LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he's got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability.
Fultz the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce and just able to get by the defense.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win for Orlando.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And so here's Cleveland following the three-pointer by Orlando. There's Garland. Out to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland moving it around. It's stolen by Fultz. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
and he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Fultz with the ball.
Especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Holmgren. Fires it. James with the rebound. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. A deep three. And the Lakers get it back.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, Holmgren. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Shot's good by James.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Williams, a screen on James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
James, outside. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. Back to James. Over Dort. And finished off by Davis.
Just taking over that play. Davis gets the rebound and sends it right back.
Davis on the double team. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside for Dort. Three-pointer. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Pass to James. Double team on James. Back to Vanderbilt. Here's Russell. To the inside. And slam dunk by James.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision. Great pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Lakers with a rebound.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And slam dunk by James.
Not the first, and certainly not the last time we'll see this. LeBron finding airspace.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Outside for Dort from downtown. LeBron with the rebound. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 4. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by James. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
The shot by James, no good. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. The three ball. That one doesn't drop. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word.
12.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Torian Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Vanderbilt in at the three. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter.
Russell sometimes can look so smooth on those jumpers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. SGA from distance.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. And here's Vanderbilt. James, left side. Second chance shot. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming under the floor for your Lakers. Number 28, Rui Hachimura.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They trail by 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Outside for Dort. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell. Sars checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Reddish is screen on Giddey. Here's Reeves. Here he goes. Basket's good. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Here's Giddey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Pass to Davis. Oh, they pick off the pass. Giddey with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Hayward for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Davis slams it home.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Williams, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Woods checked in for Anthony Davis. And the Thunder making a change here. And with the surge in scoring around the league, Brent, what's the key to modern NBA defense?
Great question, BA. I mean, you have to have versatility. You have to have coaches that can get creative, and you got to have players who are wanting to buy in on the defensive end. You just cannot give great scorers, in this league has a ton of them, a steady diet of shooting from three, and you got to keep them guessing.
Out on his own on the break. Here's Reddish, and the big dunk at the end of the break.
And Reddish out there running on the break. That's the best way to reward a teammate for that kind of defensive pressure.
Outside, Williams. He takes it in, and yep, it's good. Williams has got 5 points.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Reeves, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Wood, a screen on Dort. Here's Reeves. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Team foul. At the line for the Lakers.
First one falls for him.
Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
So he gets them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Giddey. Dort outside. There's the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Wood with the screen. Here's Reeves. Out to Wood. Hachimura against Williams. And the basket by Hachimura.
Finding his teammate, great awareness by Wood.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Sarr. Back to Giddey. Got it off in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Lakers on top, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Put your hands together, get loud for Red Panda.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Luguentz Dort, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good on the second one. And he nails the third. The Lakers trail. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on James. And James throws it down.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. Rejected by James. Reddish, a screen on Dort. Gets a hand on it.
And I think the length of Reddish right there helped him out with that rebound.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Outside for Dort. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's clear that Cam Reddish has talent. But it's been a bumpy road for him thus far.
Yeah, Reddish has been in and out of rotations on the stops he's been. Lottery pick back in 2019. He's hungry to prove that he could be a key contributor to the team he's on.
4 on the clock. Reddish passes to Davis from 12 feet. Sarr pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Here's Reeves. He drops it from range. Reeves has got 11 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
There's a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Lakers making a change here. Russell has checked in. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. To the middle. Pass to Sarr. This one for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds in the game. Davis, the pass to James. Davis, a screen. James finds Davis, and Davis slams it home.
That's just an outstanding pick and roll there to get Davis diving to the rim. Once he gets the pass, the shot was as simple as it gets.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post. Giddey's got his 2nd basket.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Pass to Hachimura.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Shot on the wing. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Torian Prince. That's his 1st personal foul. The 4th team foul.
Pass to Chang. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Vanderbilt with a screen. Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Releases. Again, the Lakers score.
Hachimura getting that shot to fall, just rising up over the top of the D.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
5th team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Now here's Hachimura. He's got 6. Wood, high post. 4 on the clock. Holmgren with the block.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now here's Giddey. He has 6. 44 seconds left in the 3rd.
Defenders don't think that Giddey has that kind of shake to his game. I like it when he shows this kind of flash.
Giddey against Russell. Good on the shot. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Now here's Giddey. Give him 8 points now. Dort for 3. The floater, and it's laid up and in by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 6.
How many young 7-footers have a floater game? I mean, Holmgren is just unreal.
Russell with the ball. Out to Hachimura. Here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Lakers on top, leading by a point. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Timeout. For Oklahoma.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. It's LeBron. And power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Great open look there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Davis a screen. Russell has the open look. Again, the Lakers score.
That's a nice stroke as Russell can be a bit streaky. Man, he can put up some points.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Holmgren with a screen on James. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Russell deciding where to go with it. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Number 15.
To the paint.
Austin Reeves.
6 to shoot. And there's a pick. And stolen by Williams. Dort against Vanderbilt. And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Pass to Davis. James outside. Back to Davis. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Dort. Thunder with a lead.
2 minutes remaining in this ballgame.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Prince. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, The resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Prince. The three is up. And another three for the Lakers.
Well, the bigger the possession, the more engaged Taurean Prince is. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And SGA is used to bearing these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
LeBron James, one of the best ever to do it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders. That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. It falls!
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Vanderbilt, a screen on Dort. Here's James. Ooh, LeBron with the slam. And we are tied.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him, he's in a group.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Taurean Prince is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. Here's Reeves, guarded by Hayward. And they take the lead. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Dort. Pass to Williams. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. It's tipped. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime. Shot is good by Reeves. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Holmgren against Davis. Pass to Reeves from about 19. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Reeves has got 20.
AD doesn't always seek out shots. He's not a ball hog, so he's ready to score or make a pass.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5.
At the line.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
James double team. On the wing, Davis. James deciding where to go with it. Davis a screen. James passes to Davis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's the pick. James passes to Reeves. There's Davis with the three. They grab their own miss. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Lakers have possession. The lead is 2. Clock at 6.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the three. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Reeves, the pass to Davis. James against Dort. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Jared Vanderbilt.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Timeout called. The Thunder. They're losing by 3. 7 seconds left in OT. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Misses the 3. Oh, got a piece of it.
Right, Richard? Teamwork, playing for one another, making each other better.
You need that to be successful. It doesn't matter how much talent you have. Teams that play hero ball make it too easy for the defense to adjust. We won't be seeing too much of that tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Struz, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Here's Mitchell. Going inside, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's McDaniels, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here's Mitchell. Takes it inside.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Struz. Here he goes. Now here's Allen. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen. That was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen giving up just a late 1st and 2nd round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
And the Cavaliers with possession here, following the 3 by Minnesota. Allen finds Mitchell from past the arc. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Edwards looking it over. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Driving in. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo!
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Now, here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game so far. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Reed with it. Allen defending. Edwards drives in. Misses from short range.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
The wide open shot from Struz. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Cleveland moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's Struz missing. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's the pass to McDaniels. Dishes it to Edwards. Back to Reed. Kicks it to Edwards. To the inside. Clock at 4. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Mitchell outside. Allen up top. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Edwards. Guarded close. Passes to Reed. He kicks it to McDaniels. Back to Reed. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And when you have T.J. Warren on your team, you know he's going to have a defensive presence.
And that concludes. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Cavaliers?
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Conley, and it's Garza in at power forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the middle. Pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on LeVert. Alexander Walker. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Garland. Yep, it counts. Garland's got his first bucket in this one.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Pass to Moore. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley surveying the D. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Conley.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Now here's Thompson. He has yet to score. Here's LeVert. Kicks it out to Garland. On the wing, Thompson. From beyond the arc. Rebounded by Moore. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Gobert with a screen for Conley. With the teardrop, and he gets it to go.
You gotta admire how clever Conley is. Gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft float.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Kicks to Thompson. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
The wide open look here for Garland. Trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5 points so far.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Conley. Off with the layup.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Out to Thompson. Launches a three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Off target from three-point range.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. And another three for Minnesota.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Garland with the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Conley. He's got 5 inside. Gobert against Thompson. Fires to the pass to Conley. Out to the wing. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. From deep, Moore. The pass to Garza. Timeout called. First of the game for Minnesota.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
17 seconds left now here in the second. Clock at 6. Edwards passes to Reed. Up and in on the layup. Reed's got 12 in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Mobley. Doesn't go for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Timberwolves on top. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. The Cavaliers trail by 5. On the court for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for Mobley and Allen. Mitchell and Strus, they're the guards. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Edwards kicks to Reed. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Big frame, good score. Pump fake for Allen was too much for the defense.
And so he makes both from the line. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Edwards drawing the double team. Reed finds Edwards. Back to Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Mitchell left side. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Outside Edwards. There's the pick. Pass to Reed. Here's the 3. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Edwards against Strus. Drives to the hoop. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Right wing. Reed the pass to Edwards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels defended. Pass to Strus. Lets it go with the 3. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Edwards. They set the pick. And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. The drive by Mitchell. Count it. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness and allows him to be effective inside.
And an intentional foul right there. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Garland is checked in for Cleveland. Conley with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. He feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Garland kicks to Strus. It's Allen, top of the key. An easy 2 points on the layup. Allen's got 6.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. And the pass to Garza. Outside Conley. Shoots the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Allen finds Mobley. Fires the 3. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Timberwolves lead by 6. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Gobert, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And here is Garland. And here's Strus for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Conley with it. Passes it to Garza. Back to Conley. Down low. Here's Gobert. Sweet move. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Mobley kicks to Garland. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Garza from downtown. Offensive rebound. Out to Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. He dishes it to Gobert. Goes back up. With the clock winding down and slammed up by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Outside Garland. Now the pass to Strus. With the floater, Garza pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside Conley. Gobert, the screen. Shot from the top of the key.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And they get it. There's Garland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, defenses have to respect the ability to score. Garland wins that battle with the little pump fake.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. He hits both from the stripe. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Reed the pass to Edwards. Back to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Edwards finds Reed. That one goes. Count it. Reed's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Garland for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Excellent touch on the floater. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent.
The drive by Mitchell. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Driving inside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Timberwolves.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Driving to the basket. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Joe Ingles is out there with Banchero, and it's Isaac in at the center position.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he hits the first of three. Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run. What we're seeing lately from Ingles, he's a two-way threat, has the size, length, and instincts to affect both ends of the floor.
And Davis slams it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Ingles, a screen on James. And Banchero gets it to go.
At 6'10", Banchero possesses impressive mobility, just excellent in screen rolls.
James against Isaac. James passes to Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops that one in.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Ingles from outside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Russell to pass to James. Russell a screen on Isaac. Here's James. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Banchero with a screen on Hachimura. Ingles from outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
What a pass by Ingles. Coming off that screen and roll, finding his man. He's made himself into a threat offensively.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Davis with a screen on Ingles. Here's Hachimura.
That's good defense by Ingles. Improved focus at that end. Using his length to have a presence on the ball and off the ball. It's good to see.
Here's Ingles. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Banchero outside. Banchero with a screen on Hachimura. It's Ingles with the drive. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They thought Ingles would be looking for the jumper. Instead, he puts his head down and makes a play.
With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
B.A., AD has to find a way to stay healthy because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Isaac for 3, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor too with his 3-point shot.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Basket counts.
Russell for 2.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Picked by Isaac. 3-pointer. James with the rebound. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 2. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
And Carroll with a screen on Hachimura. Ingles from outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Lakers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Russell to pass to Davis. Out to Hachimura. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Ben Carroll comes with a double team. Here's Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got 8 points.
So tough to contain Anthony Davis inside. That's his office.
Here's Suggs. No made baskets yet. Ben Carroll right side. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. Here's Ben Carroll. James gets a hand on him.
Gotta be careful when LeBron James is nearby. He is too smart.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Ben Carroll against James. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And we're going to have a jump ball. And the Lakers with possession here. Davis with a screen on Harris.
LeBron James for 2.
Isaac for 3. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Now, here is James. LeBron without hesitation. Oh, he misses the easy stuff. Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Russell against Fultz. Out to James. Shot clock at 5. And there's a 3-second violation.
Orlando ball.
Here's Orlando. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Houston. Knocks down the triple. Houston's got his first 3 points of the game.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Davis with a screen on Wagner. They need this. Pass to Davis. Out to James. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Yep, count it. Davis has got 12.
Anthony Davis' teammates are looking to get him involved. He is on fire right now.
Pass to Fultz. Here's Houston. Wagner with a screen on James. Fultz can't get it to go. And so Davis will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by Houston. Some room here for Anthony. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Russell against Fultz. Now, here is James. He's covered closely. From down in the low post, it goes. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, BA. I love Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and that crew. LeBron James, of course. And some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis. And the list goes on and on.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement. Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Good work there as it goes.
Nice physicality from Wendell Carter Jr. there. Shrugging off the contact and finishing strong.
Here's Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Fultz. So they take the lead. Reeves has got himself on the board with a three there.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
Anthony misses.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
From the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Fultz, driving inside.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Wood, a screen on Anthony. Nice move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Fultz. Here's Houston. That three's off the mark. Here's Reeves, defended by Wagner. Wood outside. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Reeves, driving to the basket, and he banks in the layup. Reeves has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And Anthony, here we go. There's Fultz with a 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Lakers ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Bankero. And it's Ingles in at the 3.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
To the inside, here's Reeves. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Reeves has got 10.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Boom! Bankero!
And everything Bankero does is with aggression.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Reeves. He's got 10. Fires for 3. They get it again. Goes back up. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
90 seconds into the second half now. Picked by Isaac. The three from Banchero. Ingles. Wood grabs the board. The Lakers in the lead. Now here's Reddish. And the basket by Wood.
This is why Wood's teammates get him the rock down there. They trust in his judgment and shot selection.
The three from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Drains the three while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And he keeps his composure and drains it through contact. Chance for a 4-point play.
Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Here's Suggs. Still no points. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to Reeves. Wagner against James. Outside for Davis. Back to James. Yes! He still got it! LeBron!
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammate.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Jacks up a three. And another three for the Lakers.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
The three from Banchero. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Oh, man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
The Magic making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Reeves. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Cole Anthony comes in for Fultz. Russell against Anthony. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Davis has got 14 points.
Boy, he bodied them inside. Davis isn't shy about fighting for it.
Banchero outside from behind the arc. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Now here's Ingles. He has 7. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. He's got 10.
That's cold-blooded. Ingles not allowing the 3 on the other end to go unanswered.
Double team on Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Vanderbilt inside. Ingles defending. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Anthony finds Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And that's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
The 17-footer. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The 4th fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Magic's head athletic trainer. The bad news is that this injury is causing discomfort. There will be no return to the floor tonight, and it sounds like recovery period is going to last a little longer than they were hoping for. Guys?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
We've got Christian Wood. Torian Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Hachimura in at the power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Prince. With one on the clock. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Houston. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's Wood. Takes it inside, and Wood with the stuff.
And scoring in different ways. Christian Wood is such a difficult matchup. There are not a lot of centers like him.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. James comes in for Hachimura, and the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in. Wagner against Davis. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Here's Russell, and he makes it on the layup.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Orlando calls timeout.
On the court, your height.
Checked in for the Lakers. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Ingles comes in for Okiki. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks. Now, here is James. Davis with a screen on Isaac. James against Isaac. Nice work inside from James.
Having the wherewithal to get off that shot in time, LeBron makes these kinds of plays in his sleep.
Banchero outside. Let's go with a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Davis. Out to James. Lets the three fly, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
In the second half of his career, James has been increasingly relied upon as a floor spacer.
Wagner with a screen on James. The three from Banchero. Rebounded by the Lakers.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Prince, the pass to Reeves. Ingles against Prince. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Van Carroll against Prince. Launches it. He buries it from three. Van Carroll's got 8 here in this quarter.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Here's Prince. There's 57 seconds left in the game.
Jonathan Isaac. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Van Carroll, left side. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Reeves. Screen by James. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves.
Just Alexander out there with Hayward. And it's George in at the 3 slot. And for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. TJ Warren out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Good on the three-point shot. This should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Edwards with it. Dort covering. Towns dishes to Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Now, here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Edwards. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Edwards kicks to Warren. Back to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Towns a screen on George. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Towns.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
After missing nearly 2 full years due to injury, Greg, isn't it great to see TJ Warren back out on the floor, healthy and hearty?
Yeah, and Kevin, people forget, this guy was the leading scorer for a playoff team before those injuries. He may not be the same player, but he can still provide some instant offense.
Now, here's Reed. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed the pass to Warren. Minnesota again turning it over. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Edwards trying the power on that throwdown.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead,
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Towns a screen on George. Edwards passes to McDaniels. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Towns Edwards kicks to McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. Thunder trailing by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
17 seconds left to play in the first. Passes it to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Here's Reed. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Gobert. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Anderson. And it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. He dialed that one up from long distance.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He has 5.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Giddey. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. 3-point lead. And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who'll provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Giddey. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Well, teamwork is what Josh Giddey is all about, and he creates an opportunity off the screen from his teammate. That's just beautifully done.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
May not be Josh Giddey's first instinct, but boy, he can flat score the basketball.
Conley against Dort. Conley the pass to Gobert. Holmgren with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. A shot by Hayward, wide open. Hits it from 3-point range. Hayward's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Conley feeling it out. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Hayward. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Here's Giddey. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Conley. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
4 on the shot clock. Giddey, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And Gobert kicks to Conley. Anderson against Holmgren. That one good for 2. Anderson's got his first 2 points.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
The pass to Holmgren. Pulls from the top of the key. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Holmgren's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Conley with it. Williams picks him up. And Anderson kicks to Conley. Anderson outside. Gobert dishes to Conley. Back to Gobert. Can't get it to fall. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Giddy. 9 points in the game so far. The kick out to Williams. To the middle. Holmgren in the corner. Over Gobert. That one a little long. No good that time. Tie game in Minnesota. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
29.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Czar in at the center, filling out the middle. Reed the pass to Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. A rebound by the Timberwolves. And here is McDaniel. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Warren. He kicks to McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb. McDaniels got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Timberwolves. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times. Passes to McDaniels from outside the arc. Traps in the tray. McDaniels got a pair of threes now here in the third for Minnesota.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Czar, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Edwards drives in, and finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's open. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Pass to Reed. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. There's a screen with the drive, and Edwards with the stop.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Top of the key, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
We call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Carl Anthony.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half. And he commits the intentional foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Jang, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley against Dort, and there's the pass to Moore. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Conley against Dort. Outside Conley. And they pick up 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Moore against Giddey. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a 3-point play.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one misses. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Jang. Anderson. Gobert down low. And slammed up by Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
To the paint, here's Jang. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. 3 seconds. Oh!
My goodness. So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Here's Jang. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Minnesota in the lead. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Towns with the bucket.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And Towns finishes inside. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Time called here, and the Thunder decide to talk it over. And the Thunder with some changes. Williams comes in for Jang, and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort misses. Timberwolves leading by 5. Conley kicks to Gobert. Towns against Williams. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. To the inside. Here's Dort. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Edwards drives in. And Edwards with the stuff.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Goes up on the high post. Right through the cylinder that time. All net.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels defending. Here's Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Reed the pass to McDaniels. It's stolen by Dort. Holmgren wide open. Drops in the tray off the fast break.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
There's the screen. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
And they're trailing by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Into the lane. And Edwards with the stuff.
And some game time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Edwards against Dort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards against Dort, and he bangs it home with one hand.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Edwards against Dort. Outside, Edwards. Timberwolves keep it alive. A second chance effort, and the Timberwolves call time.
On the corner of the second squad. Let's go!
51 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Edwards against Jordan. Towns the screen. Edwards. Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Jordan against Edwards. Reed the pass to Edwards. Back to Reed from past the arc. Bullseye!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander.